but I'm just staying away. You didn't believe that could have been a possibility?
Well, I mean, it seems extreme, you know. Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. Oh, William. That's not where it was.
No.
Oh, on the face?
Yes.
Yeah, on the
Oh, perfect timing. Don't lose. What the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music on the skin cancer near the nose.
It's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
What was on the end? What did it turn out to be?
Woo, it was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything. And I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings and a 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messing me up. I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same.
Wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these creative things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Kirkland signature shirts. They're out there.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
No, not here tonight exactly, but I mean a lot on the road.
I was going to say, get the fuck out of here,
He turns against his own fans. Thank goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber. Everything's good. You're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic.
You had a rough go of it.
Yes. Just 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's right. That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it.
It's gonna.
Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out.
Yeah,
No, I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa.
Does he really? $200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment. So he went
That's good. That's awesome.
It's pretty smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it. Because it's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company anymore.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And then nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit, and then then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, I talk shit about Pods. I fucking love Pods.
I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's All Brand.
Kellogg's,
I swear.
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna. I know Kellogg's, and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw.
It's almost Christmas, Tony. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. Anybody who works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Tony, can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song,
A
to
Christmas
Kellogg's?
song?
I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, Red Band. I'm just
We
thinking.
started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news. Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, Keno, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson, and I caught him in the service bar, just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. How about a hand for Keno on Sound and Lights back there?
He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable.
Who's William?
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
That was Keno. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh,
That was a different person that did that. That would be.
I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always on Christmas, but we had Kellogg's All Brand buds. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when our mom is at home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Yeah! Wow! I mean, Hootie Hoo has been called in the field. How loud can this place get for William? Lights out, Montgomery! And how loud can this place get for one of the greatest of all time, Tim Dillon, everybody? TimDillonComedy.com. The Tim Dillon Show, available everywhere. Truly, one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Such an honor that we're still able to get fucking a guy like you to go from Carnegie Hall to fucking dealing with goddamn people pulled out of a bucket. The drawing from Ryan J. Phelps is in. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery. How exciting. That's up for auction. There's exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale in the lobby on your way out. Still a very, very few tickets available for December 30th. I'm on tour in New York City, Clearwater, Florida, and all of January through June. How exciting.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See the secret show every Thursday. We have shows all week.
Shout out to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and Austin Security Guard Service. We love you guys so much. go one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Mueling on the electric. John Dean's on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. We love you guys. God bless Texas. And God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KTShowFree, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kiltony history. Go to KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world, the #1 live podcast. Started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kiltony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fucks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose Home Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, and ConnectMobileHealth.com, which gave us all IV drips today. We are fully recovered from the first ever Comedy Mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan, which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night, and thanks to ConnectMobileHealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen Red Band look. If you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip. You feel amazing. 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And ConnectMobileHealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him. You love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beaver on the horns, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. And this is the backbone, D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen, on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff about to happen. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. We have a retarded guy in the absolute dead center of the room asking me how I am. This is going to be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. This is a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. Did I mention that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great? Hey, y'all, the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from TalkSpace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched with a provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at TalkSpace.com. Red Band?
It's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download it. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. TalkSpace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. Hey, everybody, you could give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you could gift them a subscription and keep the fun going all year long. Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present. Every single month, the lucky bastards will be getting a box packed with cool stuff that suits their interests. I have a ton of stuff from them. I'm talking about bags that I use to travel with, hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band?
It's great because it's like Christmas every month. And it's easy. To get started, all you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you love the most. Take the quiz for yourself or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band.
Oh, the new kids on the block are about to come in town. Oh, I want to go to that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section on the row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bubs Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bubs collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bubs is truly unflavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. It's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Red Band.
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. It's got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bubs Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Use the code TONY for 20% off at bubsnaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at BUBSNATURALS.com. That's bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you got to do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. Most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving, one of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store, a paid regular for almost half a fucking century, a fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. You guys are amazing. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this band before the show even starts. You fucking crush it. This is so amazing. This is so, and it's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing. Oh yeah. This is like, you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. I could say fuck, and I was going to say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing. Get the fuck out of here. You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Rabbi and the band, everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. To people who were watching, this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, and then I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is that I started in the 70s. That didn't deserve a fucking rim. It wasn't a joke. The truth. What the fuck is wrong with you? But anyway, I told him I started in the 70s, and the feeling of this show, when I went to the Comedy Store in 1977, Richard Pryor would walk on the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop, and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now I live in LA, and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only, you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fuck, you're not recording it. You can say anything on this fucking show, except, Tony, how you doing? That, you are fucking out of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No being nice to me.
Yes.
During the
Can you imagine, there's a guy in the street now. There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out, not only me, he threw out the guy who was sitting with me.
Yeah, they did. They threw out his...
Why would you ask him how he is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's tough. It's a whole different, this is a different ballgame.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have it. You, Howie Mandel. We're going to have so much fucking fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're going to find out who's got fucking talent tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
You're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here. They were talking.
I saw it.
What were you saying? Those guys, what?
Killing a fifth?
Drinking before the
they
show.
were drinking. Oh,
Drinking
so
a bottle of liquor.
Fucking telling on them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Well, they
I
weren't.
know why he said, how you doing? You're so fucking drunk. He said, how are you?
Yeah.
That's the level of drunk that
They were very drunk. I saw the 3 security people at once zoom in there. We have a very quick. They analyze the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan, in order to get a job here, Rogan watches you kick a heavy bag. So it's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about a hand? We have the great George Floyd here seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay, the legend of the show, David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on the show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry Bus Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting. And we're going to get right to it. But I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling. And
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
There is a dirty, dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here where we funnel the comedians into. Wow. They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name. And one of them gets up excitedly and they double check, make sure.
Is that a club? Is it a club? Yeah. Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting at the bar going I'm just you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't. Yeah. I can't stay. Yeah. But I'll just be a minute, and then I'll be back. And maybe later we can. Like that.
And now there's two more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, "What the fuck just happened to us next door? We'll take a fifth of liquor, please." Oh yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have.
Oh, that's them. That's they replaced the MC film. This is like the Academy Award.
Yeah, it is.
You know how fucking lucky you are. You know how lucky you are. You know what it takes to get 2 seats, center, third row. An idiot with a drink that goes, "How you doing?"
They're celebrities.
Here you are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off of. There's a lot of. It is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Sorry about your sister.
That's why I had the references because I saw that.
Too soon?
Never too soon. Okay. Not here.
All right.
So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start it how we always do. You guys know the words to this song? This is on Kim, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds from the great.
Hello. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? If I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? And I can see their buttholes pucker up because they have no butt cheeks. Feel bad for white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they wouldn't have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you.
There you go, Hans. Him with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that was.
Well, not anymore.
It was like observational comedy without any good observation. White people don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
And do all white people have thin lips, Hans?
Not you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony. Do Asian people have thicker lips than white people? Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad how thin your lips are. No, I don't really notice lips that much. Huh?
I didn't understand the answer.
Me neither.
I would like to buy a fat.
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun. You know, I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan.
Thank you.
I watched
Thank
you on the
you,
show,
Howie.
and I love the closing joke.
Right.
I
You didn't like
comedian
it.
who's been in it. If you're gonna do observational comedy,
Uh-huh.
you got it. You can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard
Well,
that.
I mean, if we're comparing it. to-
Lisa Renner once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, that was, see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. So maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
It's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans doc.
Blame the room.
So maybe it's not your fault. See, I made a reference. And Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, that was, see, I made a reference.
I mean, if we're comparing
Like
it.
Lisa Renner once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, that was, see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. So maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
It's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them a, what did you say, a receipt?
Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork.
Because it's a document.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah. That's good.
That one, everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's
Yeah.
focus on that.
You should have opened with that and closed with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dicks. Quit while you're ahead. No pun intended.
It is true. So, enough with the set, Hans. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
Oh, a lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely can see them lips. The whites.
You're at a cheese festival?
I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes,
Comedy.
yes.
Appleton, you did comedy.
Yeah, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like third floor.
Or the skyline? The skyline of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the skyline of Wisconsin.
Yes. How'd it go?
It went fantastically.
Do any of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which, talking about Bill Clinton and
Ooh, topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
But I went up there, I'd be like, is there any black people in the audience? And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, good, a perfect audience.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, oh, the Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district.
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. Because one of them is a really good joke, and the other one is about gerrymandering. I know I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know, those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed. You thin-lipped whites. I love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. You know, it's very stressful.
What is that?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girlfriend.
Did you have a toe in the pussy? Yeah, that's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Whoa.
And
What's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
the same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way he could just take a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got committee on it. Just stop. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize for me.
Yeah, no apologies, Hans. Anything else we should know about?
I know about your family. I've watched you before. Doesn't your father lives overseas?
Yes, he's Korean and overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh,
Is that tough? Do you talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So do you want to call? Can we call him now?
Yeah, can we call Mr. Kim?
Sure.
Can we do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it? Where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or
Well, that's
4
good.
a.m.
So good morning.
We'll leave him a voicemail.
It speaks English, right?
Yes, a
Okay.
little bit.
All right.
This is
6
Hans'
months.
dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad.
Would this be considered outsourcing comedy?
So, this is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone?
Put on speaker.
The Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way.
What
Are
you just said, or is there a sound?
Turn it up.
The cacao top?
Hold on. Everybody stop.
Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. 여보세요? Yeah, this is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube
Sounds thrilled.
right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony. And
What? Hello? Hello? Do you think, hi, do you think white people have thin lips? I just want to see if it's a family.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh. White people? Do you know what white people? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
this is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Is this really what your dad sounds like?
What does this guy do for a living? What is he?
Mathematician?
He's a mathematician.
Here, give me the phone. What was that? Say that again?
I'm a mathematician.
Yes. Very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right?
Yes, I know.
Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before?
No, I don't.
That is interesting. You know your son is wildly successful, correct?
Yes, I heard that.
Yes. Are you proud of him?
Of course, I'm proud of him.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr.
Yes.
Can I call you Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes?
Yeah, I heard some of them.
I want him to tell you just the closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke.
Do the joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to.
This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight.
And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
Go
Here we go.
ahead. Go ahead.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead.
I'm sorry, I don't understand that joke.
Oh. Explain it to him.
Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you
How do you
can't
say
smoke weed.
penis in Korean?
Uchu.
Kochu, you can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny?
What is the coach?
What?
Well, I don't know what the coach.
Kochu.
Kochu.
Venus. Dick.
There's someone. That's what we were looking for.
How we bring the world together.
You can speak Korean.
Yeah, we can talk Korean. Kochu to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together.
This is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend?
With the lips.
Mm.
He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. Not so happy about it.
Fine. Not especially, but I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine, and that's good. But fight or other things are not important.
Other things are more important.
Race is not important.
Race is not important.
Wow.
Just the Kochu.
Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother.
How do you say vagina?
I actually didn't learn that one.
How do you say vagina?
How do you say vagina in Korean?
Chungu?
Chungo. So your son puts his foot in her kunjo. Chungo.
He puts
Sorry.
his cucho in.
I want him to know that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepting. A woman who lets you put her foot in her cucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kiltony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
The joke of Hans, you mean?
One joke.
So I remember one of the jokes about Martin Luther King's Day, but I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke. You say the joke in Korean, and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yes. You can do
This is so weird. Kill Tony is closed caption.
It's amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate it.
Ready?
Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N word. Let's go.
Go. Go.
So Hans went to the library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. So he can learn about Martin Luther King. So
Can you translate louder?
It should be open on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library should be closed. Why can I translate?
Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
The whole crowd became Asian.
That was actually good. That was better than your son's first 50 seconds of his set tonight.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kim, thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much. Bye.
I'm gonna pay for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later, buddy. Oh, shit. fan. That guy knows how to get me to hang out real quick.
He started doing the math.
Yeah, exactly. A true mathematician. Am I not going to get a paid for my interview?
My lips started to quiver.
I can barely tell there's something. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again.
Thank you,
You beautiful, beautiful boy. Come on. The legend Hans Kim going up against Rick Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now on BillTonyLive.com. Our first bucket poll has been pulled. We're pre-pulling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Bissett, everybody.
Hi, my name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Butt. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hi, hello.
This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah,
I love it.
in Austin, too.
Okay. Well,
Wow, where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City.
Wow, you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude that I like.
Thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious, but it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years in.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove like last night? Like,
Yeah, I left at like 6 p.m., got in at like around 5 a.m.
wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting,
Yes.
and you got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got a future in this. I was expecting when you came out, you seemed a little fucked up, and then no, but it doesn't. You don't give the impression like I got this. But that's what's beautiful about you. That you keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable. No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I love
You have a good look. You have a little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job when I get
Right.
back.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for like 5 years.
A lifeguard?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just let fuck it. Can you help?
I saw two
lifeguard.
kids die.
Yeah.
I'm
Did
not
you?
kidding. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are
time?
you laughing? You were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids
No, I
die?
wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding your head down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was, the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is a
And God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
How are you going to get down there to the
That's
drowning
the slide.
kid? I'm on
That's the
top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool, and a kid was under for a long time, and he was like,
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
Oh, that's number 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to go into comedy.
yeah, 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
yeah, the manager, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
That's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots dip today?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh. So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free dipping dots.
Right.
We got free dipping dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So is that true? That do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah,
And then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know. I was gone at that point.
You're
Here's
just
your
the Dippin' Dots guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard and doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling, overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't it be easier to lie on the bed to stare at the ceiling? If you're sitting on the bed, you just, I think that's hard on the
My
neck.
neck does hurt.
90-degree angle.
That's why 2 kids drown, because he just sits there like this. Water is down there.
I hear a lot of splashing.
What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to?
I just keep hearing help, help.
Oh, here's the dipping duck truck.
So, are you in a lesbian relationship of some kind?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her in Kansas City. Yeah,
Okay.
She's a comic.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
It could just be in my head. I guess. Yeah.
How long have you been going out?
About a year.
About a year. And do you
Yeah.
think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, will we have sex?
Hopefully, one day.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No. Zero. Yeah, no,
Nothing at all?
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a closer for the ladies.
Yeah, you are your own cock blocker. That is incredible. All right, Dayton. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right? Did you guys
Yeah.
like them?
I like it.
This is a big joke book. Take one of those. That's from the great Bones Eye.
Yeah.
And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Thank
Oh,
you again,
yeah.
ladies and
Great,
gentlemen.
buddy.
There he goes. By the way, a little fun fact I have been made aware, for those of you interested, we have breaking news. Breaking news. Just in case anybody's interested, the 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with the security guard outside, and they have both been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. See, what appears to be, it appears to be the word tough here, like, oh, how are you? Oh, how are you? It's a very telling, troubling
I
thing.
know, but when you're sitting in the cell and the guy goes, "What are you in for?" I asked Tony, I said, "How are you?"
And then it all went
He's in the fucking jail. It's like not real.
Yeah. How'd you get in here? How are you?
How you doing?
Amazing.
How you doing? You didn't even yell anything.
Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Bill Coach.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him.
What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend started to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house and I walked in and he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Timarian. Okay, I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little fun wordsmith.
Like a wordsmith.
Yeah.
You got funny words, and you put words together.
It's English.
What?
They're English. I know majority in case you don't understand. Yeah.
No, I know the bozo with the FOMO and the transparent.
Yeah.
But
Good. You don't have the face of the guy that would be a wordsmith.
no, more like a blacksmith probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking.
You remember. Come on. Who's better
There's got to be a word for what he said.
No, you just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying?
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Hell yeah.
That's his thing. You're like a Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is, but he was a guy in the '80s, I guess, that rhymed.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet.
Yeah. The other day I called the W word, the wigger. With the guy. Yeah, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended.
Somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, and I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish.
No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really, like you just woke up.
It wasn't way one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes.
Yeah.
Just perfect. I think it's floating right now.
Are you high?
A little bit, yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, I did some edibles over
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. What else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion?
Yeah, I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. I literally used to push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were on with them.
And now you're surrounded with all the right people. You know, you're alone. You're alone.
Yeah,
you don't think
you know,
that
you
I
should be
am
surrounded.
gonna
yeah.
grab
I just figure out.
you could have been number one. You could have been number 157 drafted, regardless of why. When you're that
You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean,
Nothing rhymes
pretty
with
much.
DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, good. You had something.
no, I did DJ one time on PJs.
You got a BJ
I
on
was.
a PJ.
I actually did get a BJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were able
Wait, but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick stuck. But you got fired for getting your dick stuck.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it. And so They were just
You
jealous.
were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience.
There's like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area she sat down on. And
Did you have like a face where you where it looked like you were being a DJ? Was it like?
yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little fucking little dead mouse.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. There it goes. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicating a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookups.
I love it. Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home where I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and then have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of walking.
Yeah, Uber home. Yeah.
Wow, I'm telling you, people are gonna watch this and you're gonna get so much pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's what women want. They want a man. Look at it.
No, you'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face on the women and they're going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
No.
Yeah.
She's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
Absolutely. Well, if you drink a lot, may I recommend connectglobalhealth.com, kill 15, get an IV drip, get fully recovered.
absolutely.
Okay.
That was seamless.
Yeah.
That's amazing. He's good at that.
He's
That was integrating.
smooth, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Heath is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy. Okay,
I
Ty.
thought I was tickling mine up.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess I don't know.
Oh! Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here!
you're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off the stage!
Order in the court. I love it. You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy
Appreciate it.
those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new, for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
This one a little serious. This one real dear to my heart and shit. Before I started doing comedy, I was like a real deal dope boy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with one of my best friends. He would be with me every day. And all we do was just sell drugs all the time. That's it. And one day he was like, "Bro, you so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy." And I was like, "Nah, nigga, that's gay." That's what I said. Like, that's gay as hell. And then he was like, "Nah, bro, you so funny. You probably like blow up and never talk to a nigga again. That's how funny you could be." And fast forward to like 2 years later, we were still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand-up. And he worked with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months, he recorded my first set on stage. He was my rock, my best friend. And a couple of weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony. And I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show. And when I got off stage, he was crying. You know what I'm saying? He was so proud of me. And then I started crying because I knew I was never gonna talk to that nigga again.
The great Cam Patterson doing it again.
I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. I collect rocks. I like the way they feel.
Gang shit. Gang shit. Here you go.
Oh my God! I got one of his. You have no idea. I love you.
Concrete.
But you're amazing. You really are amazing. And that was beautiful. And you know, that is when I said that I came out and I watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my God as far as comedy. And he was the first guy that I realized took real stories, not jokes, not making up. He took real stories in a tough life and who he was. And he could make you laugh and he could make you cry. And the beauty of you telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling you're a great storyteller, and it was really coming to the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from. And then to turn that around and make people laugh, you are fucking brilliant, and you are like Richard Pryor to me, and you are. I love you. I'm not kidding. And you've been doing it for such a short time, and find your way and to be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. You know, I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, if comedy and tragedy, the two masks are together. And those two masks, comedy and tragedy, are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician, and you, buddy, are a magician. I love you. I really do.
Amazing. I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel.
Yeah, man. Can I keep this? Yeah, oh my God.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. You want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds of the universe. Dude. Yeah, so, like, when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad, or if his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks. And I mean, like, rocks? He gave me concrete. It's not a rock, right?
No, it's like, I like to go to the little, you know what I'm saying? Look, it's like this shit right here.
What?
That's your heart.
Oh, he's got the.
What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like you like.
I take it back.
No, give him his rock. Cam wants that rock.
What do you do? What do you do to it?
Red Man couldn't find the spot.
Oh my God! Wow, you got your rocks up.
But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20."
Oh, and I've read some stories, like at every age, right? You told me, like, older people and kids. Yeah. Kids come up to you and they love rocks, right? And they want to buy rocks. They want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up, but he went to a public swimming pool and he sold 2 kids tons of rocks. Whoa, somebody! Whoa, come down! Whoa! And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody, and they both drowned.
Yeah.
But wait. Your family got dipping dots.
Yes. It ended up being a good story in the end. As long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all problems. You can always make another baby. Dippin' Dots, it's a rare treat.
Yeah, I'm just the best.
Hell,
Ice cream of the future, my nigga.
You've had Dippin' Dots?
Fuck Dippin' Dots.
Oh, yeah, they're from Orlando. You had Dippin' Dots is fucking everywhere.
Dippin' Dots hard.
Yeah.
You sold hard drugs and dipping dots? Did you do?
Yeah, I did all that shit. Everything.
Really?
Just hard drugs, but not Dippin' Dots.
You won't admit to dipping dots.
I sold crap, but not Dippin' Dots. That's gay. You know what I'm saying?
All dripping, no dipping. No doubt about it. No dots, all thoughts.
Talk to it when we outside. Man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Gang violence. Yeah. Hey, you call mom's dad. You wanna call my dad?
Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special.
You know it's gonna be weird. I'm gonna freak out. It's the same guy.
Hello. I do not understand.
That should be great.
A mountain or roof of Kingdom. I do not understand that translation.
Where is he? He's in Orlando.
Yeah, homie, shit. Hold on, let me see.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes, I know.
Yes and no.
Yeah, I got a wife and shit, but I still be funny.
No.
But I love her though. She know who she is.
She knows who she
Yeah,
is.
man, she really out there.
She's the wife, but not the one you're fucking.
Yeah, I love her though. She hates that I talk about this all the time, but I love
Why
her.
would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say you love you, I love you, you can go out and fuck anything you want.
Hey, what's up, Dad? You
I'd rather talk to his wife.
Breaking stereotypes. He's calling his father.
Hey.
Everybody. His father picked up.
Dad, you on Kill Tony right now?
Can you turn it all the way up on this side? How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all have made my day, man.
Well, I got to tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. You proud of him?
Oh man, I'm more than proud. You get that shit from me, though.
He seems more proud of himself than he is of you.
He gave him my phone, stupid. He gave him my dick.
Yeah. Do you know what do you think of his wife?
Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago.
Well, he does. Shit. That was surprise me.
Oh, because he doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else. But he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, you know, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, like, embarrassing from Cam's childhood that he might not want you to tell us?
That's fucked up. That was a quick turn.
You know, it took Kevin to go to the can. So you
Wait, how old? To go to the can.
Don't tell people that.
He's not
Wait a
potty
minute.
trained. He's not potty trained.
No, that's not what he said. Go again.
Hold on. Say it again. Everybody
Are you
was
potty
laughing.
trained?
The piss real good.
Give us one. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead. Say it again, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, it took Kevin until he was 12 years old to come to 10.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really
Oh,
high.
come on.
How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm done. That's it.
That's it. He got as far as he could go. Oh my goodness gracious.
For that, man. That's fucked up, bro. He can't spell good. Tell him to spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
He can't spell good.
All right. So the word on the streets, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No, hell no.
Man, he only can't fucking spell. That's why I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony Spelling Bee. Not a spelling bee, it's a spelling C. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, that's what dictionary for, Tony.
That's what the dictionary is.
I can always go hot to a nacho when I go.
Dog! Go dog! Dog! Quickly! Dog!
Spell dog.
Dog! Dog!
Are you saying dark as in dark ass?
No! I wasn't saying dark ass.
I love that's the reference that he is. Dark as in dark ass. Someone's been called dark ass before. Someone's ass is a couple shades darker than the rest of his body.
Dark ass. Dog! Like rope, rope. Like a puppy. Dog. Yes!
Go.
I can handle that.
All right, here we go. I can hear your thumbs typing. You're like, all right.
Oh, we all waiting on you, Pop.
Dog.
I told you that's easy, man. I can take that one. There's no problem.
It's been 10 fucking minutes.
He's flying,
Already a problem.
he's flying through the pages of the dictionary right now. He's looking up DAWG and he's like, where the fuck is this goddamn word?
It starts with a D, like in dark ass.
All right, so here it is. Spell dog.
Are you saying you don't?
Niggas spell dog, man. You made us look bad on national TV.
Dog is, are you saying dog as in a dog, a dog as in bark?
Well, that's barking.
Yes, the whoop whoop.
Yeah, that's an easy one, man. Give me something else, man. Give me something.
Okay,
All right, cat.
be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine. You were bragging about how easy dog is, pretending like I'm being.
Is he high? Did you sell something to your pub?
Okay, how about cigarette? As in,
Give me nicotine in a sentence.
okay.
Nicotine in a sentence. Use nicotine in a sentence.
Here it is. Here's a sentence. My dark ass friend smoked a nicotine-filled cigarette.
With his dog.
All right, here you go. Mr. Patterson spelling nicotine.
I believe in you, Pop. I believe in you.
Mr. Patterson got a pass on that one.
Pass.
We're passing. Okay. P-A-S-T. He's passed.
P-A-S-T. He passed on that one.
Okay. I actually like this. Welcome to another episode of Spelling B-E-T, everybody. Here we are. Here's your next word. All right, here we go. You know, I'm not letting him off the hook this easily. I'm going to make him try to spell something. Your next word, since you passed on the last one, is guitar.
Oh, that's easy, man. You got that.
I don't think it's easy. He hasn't spelled the goddamn thing yet. So I don't think he tried to make the noise of a dog and went.
Are you saying
Guitar.
Guitar, like Matt Fielding plays the electric guitar.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice.
No, that's not a step. That's an example. It wasn't giving you a fucking fact. That's nice. I like. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he does. I'm glad he plays guitar. That's good for that boy. Hell yeah. That's good. You gotta keep playing that guitar. He plays real well. I like him.
Without looking it up, this is your chance. Spell the word guitar.
I have to pass on that one.
You got it. You know what's weird? We had an easier time commuting with the guy from Korea. Andre's father doesn't speak a fucking word of English, and we communicated with him. Your dad's in fucking Orlando.
I just love the attitude that he has. Like, come on, man, dog's too easy.
Yeah.
Guitar, I gotta pass.
I got to pass. P-A-S-T, pass. He's nicotine in his head. Oh, man, that's wow. I told you. You know, the reason he couldn't count to 10 until he was 12 is your fucking fault.
All right, this is just too much fun. So I'm going to give you one last word. Leather. Spell the word leather.
Oh, Dad, that's easy as fuck. We got this.
You're missing a bunk when you tell him it's easy.
Easy as fuck.
Nothing easy. Leather. Go ahead.
All those words you gave me is very, very easy. I'm a very good speller. Am I on the show for real?
Yes.
Yes.
Bad news for you. You are, and you've spelled nothing so far.
You got my picture up there. You show my picture. Say this is Cameron's phone.
We will put it in.
Does he ever text you anything? So, yeah, all the time. Do you know what the fuck he's saying? I never makes it. He's got his spell.
I can spell rock. I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, all the time. Do you know what the fuck he's saying? I never makes it. He's got his spell.
I can spell rock. I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there it goes. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Yeah, go ahead.
M-O-N-E-Y. He could spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Bonsai makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your turn.
That's
You're gonna
nice.
spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell that, Tony.
Come on, please just try. Please we just want to see how you can spell it.
Wow.
Let me tell you. You didn't want to say that. You just retarded. I ain't that. I make it one little wrong, and all of a sudden, it's not on the camera that's retarded. It's his dad retarded too.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. So, you want to throw me under the bus?
We got to get Hans out here and dial up his father and put the two phones together. His father talking to your father. It's just an idea.
Glad you put it here.
It would be, they would get together like black on rice. All right, Mr. Patterson, we're going to let you off the hook on this one. Clearly, you cannot spell anything.
I can go back to my basketball game now, so thank you so much.
Wait, you're playing basketball?
Watch.
I'm at a basketball game. I'm at a high school game.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you spell basketball?
I hope he has a family member there who's just not staring at young kids. Oh.
That was easy too.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Spell it. If it's easy, spell it real quick.
Let me tell you, it's so easy. Let me tell you.
The flick. You know what I'm saying? Never gonna get him. We ain't gonna get him. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
He's too smart for us.
He's got us under a barrel. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patterson, we love you. We're going to go.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
I don't think I would have said.
All right, Cam. Very, very fun times. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket pull. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new. 60 seconds. And it looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Another Patterson. It's very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket pull. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. And it looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go. All right.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all of this, but I clearly front porch sit a lot. Yeah, I got to make two lazy boys that I scotch guarded the shit out of. And I'll light up a Winston and watch the world go by, you know? I love it. I saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog. He's a little Welsh corgi. He had a bandana on. And his name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. I just started petting him. I go, hey, I was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920. You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who said we would fight the Nazis on the beaches? We would fight them on the seas. We would fight them everywhere. You did. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. You had an affair with Margaret Thatcher at the end of his life. You did. You're so good. You're so good. We did a lot of great things at Yalta, too. Hey, we left
20,000 men to die in a botched mission during World War I. You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog. I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know. I did that after I did it.
All right, there you go. You passed your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when y'all were at the Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. I wouldn't forget a face and body like that.
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
On
They're
the
not
internet?
mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They'll go, how are you? They'll be friendly. This is a friendly crowd.
They said I look like Gandalf if you ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do. You do indeed.
What's the book? You have a book. Is that
Yeah, I had the one from last time, so yeah.
Oh,
One of these are
oh, okay. You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but yeah, it's a big one. Absolutely. So, you live here in Austin?
No, I stay in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston.
Andy Huggins opened for you last night.
Last night?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a goddamn treasure.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
awesome.
we started out together.
Really?
Yeah, comedy. You know who Andy Huggins is? He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. So it's a history lesson followed by some reminiscing.
Yeah.
You seem like a nice, friendly guy, but it was just it's not a. It didn't.
No worries.
It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside,
Right.
and then it comes out.
And it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute, and yeah, no, I
Oh,
think,
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that.
Yeah.
I wish this would go on for another. This seems like there's something missing. Like he shortened it. It's too short. Why stop there?
Right. When you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very well be the end of the beginning. It's a Winston Churchill quote.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm into a lot of World War II memorabilia, if you know what I mean. All right. So, what do you do for work? You're a big boy.
Yeah, I do drywall during the day. Yeah, I do drywall.
When you say you do drywall,
Yeah, I hold it up so the Mexicans can do it. And
There you go.
because when a guy your size says I do drywall, I would imagine you drill a little glory hole in it and you're doing it.
No, I'm too tall for that. What's the point of the glory hole if I can just look over? You know?
Wow, that's a good point.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Can't glory holes be? I've never partaken in one, but the size of the wall. How high is a wall that has a glory hole in?
I mean, it varies county to county. And state to state.
You say Texas, let's just say Texas.
Right there. So the glory hole's right around here. Next floor. I don't know.
Okay.
History lesson continues.
Yeah, drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for 1 day in Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And I lasted 1 day. It was an excruciatingly impossible. Did you get on the stilts?
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that.
It was like Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And I lasted 1 day. Well,
Right there. State to state.
You say Texas, let's just say Texas.
Right there. So the glory hole's right around here. Next floor. I don't know.
okay.
History lesson continues.
Yeah, drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for 1 day in Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And I lasted 1 day. It was an excruciingly impossible. Did you get on the stilts?
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that. I stay close to the ground, and I'll just move all the heavy shit. But yeah, I've been on the stilts when you do like 10, 15-foot ceilings, and yeah, it's rough.
Right. You do the taping. That's taping.
Right? Taping, yeah. A lot of that. There you go, big dog.
Yeah. It is.
I know. I know a little bit about it. I know that if you build like 5 houses, you get a hotel.
Yeah, that is true. So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we would be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was
I'll
German.
try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, one of them was Jewish, so there's something they can agree on.
That's why the Winston Churchill research begins.
Oh my God.
What was the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, hey, I'm done with this. And then the German girl was like, I'm going back to Berlin. Fuck Houston. And I was like, that makes sense.
So the Jewish girl was forward.
Yeah.
I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was, she just wanted to get so fucking far from you. She's not as direct.
Right. That's exactly
I don't understand them. I don't understand.
the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
I'm a drunk. I don't know. There's a lot of that. I'm just getting hammered a lot, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
This is getting sad.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's bring this one up. Yeah.
It's
Geez.
getting sad.
What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fun. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and start, spouting off theories. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
I'm in jail.
Tell
That's
us about that. How did you end up there?
How are you? Were you in jail?
Yeah.
How long?
Just a couple days. It was in Mississippi. That's where I'm from. So,
Okay. What's it? Do you have a good cell story? A good jail story?
I got to throw the gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah. I walked in. They were processing me out of a jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time, and I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes, and they've been there for a long time. And I walked in. I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big. And they're like, "Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this?" I don't know what that means, but thank you. And then they were like, "Nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories."
Yeah. But there is a niche for boring prison stories.
Exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring,
Right.
nothing really bad happens.
Then
but
we
you
ate
just-
shitty sandwiches and moon pies. Like,
Yeah. Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I would I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Right.
I can't fast forward.
Nope. We cannot, but we can move along. There goes Will Loden, everybody. He already has a big joke book. We're on to the next bucket pool. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Make some noise for your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside.
Timing is everything.
Tom Robinson. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess Toni Robinson. That is Tony.
Tony.
But
You
look,
read Tony wrong?
but look, you know that it looks connected.
No, Toni. Tony. Tony is a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N's connected
Was
to
that
the
a girl?
I.
Is that a woman?
Female, I believe.
Female.
All right, here's Tony Robinson.
Wow. Hi, how are you?
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's a gun-free zone? Why do vegans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's the land of milk and honey, aka the land of murder? And we're not changing it to the land of oat milk and agave. We asked Jesus, and he said, no, where there's agave, there's usually a gay. And so we're not doing that. I have been more woke since I saw you guys last. I got a black guy's number, and I didn't have to buy drugs. I didn't know you could do that. That was so cool. We've only been on one date, but I came prepared, brought a mini-sized ranch dressing with me, and in case he needed it. And then we got to a puddle. I made sure I put my coat down so he didn't drown. He's really liked me for it. I want to maybe date a Jewish guy though. I've heard they're super freaky. I mean, apparently they're all going to raves, and you know that like people that go to raves way more into shit. Anyways, and also their grandparents, super freaky. I've heard they used to like get in groups of up to 40 and take really big showers and like go so hard not one could walk out. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tony Robinson. Welcome. You've been on this show before.
Yes, I've been here before. I know the layout. So
Always close.
I didn't move the stand. There we go, Jimmy.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
No big deal, Tony. Over here. There you go. She falls in love with band members quick. You see that?
He wasn't here last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Please, I'm here.
He's here to give me rim shots.
A little bit. Yeah.
So Tony, how's it been going since the last time we saw you?
Really good.
Tell us more.
Yeah. I've been going up as much as I can, posting shit on Instagram. I don't know. Doing good. Yeah, it's been helping. My DMs have been a little better. I've been trying to be more woke, like I told you guys. I'm trying to be less East Texas, become a little more accepting and know about more cultures. So I found on a mirror, didn't know where he was from, but it wasn't from here. So I thought that was okay. It didn't go too well, though. And I talked to a black guy for real. That was real. He asked me why I was like the first one I messaged, and I lied, but it was really because he was like the shiniest one I'd ever seen. Like,
Wait a second.
He was like so well oiled. He was just like I was the ashy one, you know? And like, I have less money than him. I'm the one with like less education from college. I have like a criminal record.
You?
I'm the one with fake nails.
What's your criminal record?
Yeah.
It's actually so lame. Just got caught smoking weed at a state park.
Did you go to jail?
So yeah, what's
Oh,
up?
Here he is right now, everybody.
Hey.
Shiny.
Very well moisturized. Be madness.
I had an idea for a show with him that I've been thinking about.
What?
I think you should call it like Double D Madness, and he gets to like feel people's tits and judge their gender and bra size based off just feeling. I think there's be spin-offs for this show. I think you have a lot
Did you
of
think of
potential.
this idea after smoking weed in a state park?
Yeah. Actually, in my
The other
room.
thing is, I'm watching you.
In my
You
room.
have some like concepts, and then you lose faith in the middle of your concept. You go,
Oh, I
I'm
like everything I said. I'm sorry.
no, but you do. You go, well, I'm gonna have a double D show with him,
I like
and then
it.
he comes out, and you know,
No, I'm sorry. Well, I'm an East Texas woman, so I came from a place where like women can't usually be on stage, have opinions, speak loudly. It is hard for me. You know? Yeah.
Paul Beamer.
I hope that was you.
Yeah.
I didn't pull your finger.
We're not ready.
Paul Beamer playing what we're all thinking.
Oh.
I love it. So, Tony, have you been doing stand-up other places?
Yeah, this is only my second time.
Sixth time ever on stage.
Well, I've been going up since I was last on here every chance I get, but I mean, I would come here every other weekend. And yeah, but I work I'm only off Sunday, Mondays.
What do you do?
I bartend
Like at
in
an
Tyler. Yes,
establishment?
yes,
or
it's a real
around the
well.
house?
It's real. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Are you on medicine or something?
No, I stopped it.
Stopped it.
An hour ago.
Yeah.
No. This is actually pretty good for me. I had a problem with edibles for a while. After I got on the show, got real confident, kept going, open mics, kept trying, took much edibles, blacked out, fucked up, and open mic real hard. Since then, now
Your
I'm
space
actually
bar is
just
fucked up.
sober.
There's no space between any of the words.
Yeah, I know. That's an East Texas thing. for
Fucked
me.
up
It's all one word. Mr. Patterson wouldn't be able to spell anything you're saying right now.
Right? Not at all. That was very fun.
Is this an East Texas thing? I don't know.
It's
Is anybody here from East Texas?
No, the Texans behind us are going hard no.
No.
They're saying no. This is just a Tony Robinson thing.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, I wish we could say the same.
What's up?
So we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robinson.
Yeah.
You got up again, and you have a little joke, Buck. Keeping it moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Zach Butkovich. Zach Butkovich. Looks like a new name.
I'm diabetic. Yeah, but a lot of people tell me I don't look diabetic, and that doesn't help. But it's not that bad actually, because I'm a type 1 diabetic. That means I can eat whatever I want. I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to buy a gun or swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Corral. Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember whenever I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in the doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Bukovich, we just got your blood work back, and we can't sugarcoat this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Bukovich. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Vaughn had a life-threatening disease and didn't want to do comedy anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time on the show, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long have you been with stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depots.
Wow.
Okay.
That's way more cost than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stocking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure.
Well, the things I'm stocking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. It's hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
What?
Off charm. Yeah. That's absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that where you meet them?
Yeah.
You showing your wood?
Yeah, I have a language coach. They're teaching me how to speak Spanish, and
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like
we're not very far in yet.
Sound like you were born there.
Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just as much of a compliment.
What?
Just as much of a compliment.
It is.
Appreciate that.
No. It's what I do. That's what I do. So, are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right.
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday though. That didn't help. But I had a good time.
That's a good setup without a punchline.
Yeah.
I thought we were just having it the other day and
Eat a donut.
Yep. Yeah, that's the end.
Good day.
There's a real hole in your donut tube there. So, what did you get from the donut place?
I got a box yesterday.
Are you
got some cream Bismarcks. Ooh, some fucking one of those things with the eclairs. Ooh, got some eclairs.
Muy bien.
Yes. It was muy bien.
Fucking donuts.
Yeah, you're really country for St. Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm technically from Southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah, exactly. Feel at home.
I love it.
So you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a true story? Was it
absolutely a true story?
No, I mean you're trying to you said I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger anything.
No, I shot some insulin before I ate the donuts.
Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Wouldn't have been here today.
Right. This whole show is getting so fucking sad.
It's weird.
Really
it's weird. We were riding.
I was so excited, and I was going to tell everybody, "Oh, you got to see me on Kill Tony. It's funny. You'll laugh." People got arrested. We talked to fathers.
Yeah.
And then we took this downturn.
Yeah. The first 70% was amazing.
Yeah. It's like a diabetes telethon. Yeah. We'll take your pledges if you want.
It's hard to follow a black father spelling bee when he passes on every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well then spell it. I'm gonna pass. It's really hard to follow that.
Right.
But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well, I don't.
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
No, I'm trying to think. I was my dad died when I was 9. That may be
So let's call him. Let's call him.
Yeah.
Phone him. Let's talk to him.
He still currently spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school board member.
Yeah. Well, we're bored right
last
now.
week. This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago.
I know. I was
like
trying to
19,
make
I
a
think.
joke. Because you're older. The joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
But you're not a
Absolutely.
kid anymore, so I said it was last week to try to get a laugh, and now I know how you felt during your reign.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident? Or
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age.
But his buddy died as well.
No, like my dad died, his buddy lived.
The buddy lived, and the son lived.
Yes.
And who was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't
cheering us
there.
up. Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but it's dad didn't do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it was.
We're trying. We are trying. In honor of your.
You realize this is the third death in this show? 2 kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at Eddie B's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Oh!
So,
Wow. Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time on the show?
Absolutely.
This is a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucket pull of the night. And it's a good look at me. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo! It was good. So where'd my acid droppers at? All right. So at least some people gonna relate. So I took some a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid, and I was like, let's throw some Tabasco. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. The acid kicked in. The urge came in. I ran around for the next 2 hours. Just, Thank you. That was the acid drop level. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat really good. And something I started doing is judging people based upon forks at the table. So everybody wants to be the dinner fork. 4-pronged, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got your salad forks. The people that are you're crisp with, but they're only 3 prongs. Then you got your oyster forks, 2 prongs. But the worst of them all, your spork ass. You think it's a multi-tool?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me just by looking at you who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day. You look like a lifeguard that literally absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. This is absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the Snoop Lion or something. But you look like you're both like a gay and reggae.
I like that.
It is absolutely incredible. You look like a magician that went through his clothes caught on fire and you were stuck finding something to wear. and then you put together this off of things that you found on the street. This is absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Okay.
All right, Howie,
I can't do that. He can do that.
you need the best. Get that right.
If Wednesday was Thursday,
This is
I
amazing.
have-
No,
I have my
don't do
own.
that.
I have my own. I'm trying to figure. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And when you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
Yeah.
It's still hitting.
It is. It is. Do you do your own braiding?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got it pretty quick. Too fast.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid? You know what I mean?
Staring at fork. You got the salad fork.
The Adventure Time.
You got the main fork. You got the fork.
All these.
You got all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon shtick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So collectively 2 years, over 10 years. Been doing like
Collectively 2 years, over 10 years.
I mean, like
Cole Hans' father. He's a mathematician. He's been doing 2 years, over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy over 10 years.
you know, I come back and
Pardon me?
back and forth. I'm back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but sometimes
And then you're gone.
you have a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roast things, and then you're like, shit, I guess we're gonna take a break.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
No, this went well. This went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see
As long as
how
you're giving me
engaged?
love, then I'll take it.
No, who doesn't love fork?
It's my first time here. Never.
So, Alphonse, where were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you from exactly? Where does someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando.
Beach town. I'm Beach Boys.
You lived underneath one of Cam's rocks.
He's a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Wait, hold on. Cam's Rock.
What are you reaching for right now? Oh, a rock. Look at that. That is
That's actually his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's calling out right
I
now.
only got one, so I hope this didn't come out of it.
You only have one kidney? Will you sold the other one for weed?
I wish. They give me more money for the house than the weed.
What happened to your other kidney?
God fucking knows, I guess.
Tell us about it. Explain to us.
Yeah, no. So I was born without it. Apparently the cords are there, but some of it has like some missing cords too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing a
your.
lot of parts. I'm missing a lot of parts.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? You have I know you're wearing a ring. Are you married?
No,
Yeah.
no married.
You have a girlfriend?
No,
No. Are you dating?
I do.
Yeah. How's that going?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
So we're talking.
It seems pretty good.
Yeah,
It seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm nervous though. But yes, it's been good.
Just
I mean, I've been
tell how you gauge.
Like, if I hit
How did
like
it
out there on camera like right now, I'd be like, ooh, yeah.
What?
I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
It smell like chloroform.
What?
It smell like chloroform.
Okay, very good, Uncle Alphonse.
Sure.
Wow, it went from being a joke to actually being scary.
What's your writing process? When you were writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
If I go and eat, and I use it.
No, he said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? Can't tell.
Yeah.
I know. I looked at.
You're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest, 5-star
5
restaurant.
stars, over 1,000 reviews. You know.
I can tell. Where you heading after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandria Steakhouse. Yeah, something like that. It was great. It was good.
No, and no one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin, and no one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone at Alexander's? No.
No.
0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the answer.
You know what it was? It was you alone, and there's mirrors on the walls. You go, look at everybody. Look at that. Everybody's great at meat and steak.
Yeah. Alexander's Steakhouse with the famous golden arches. Tripping your balls off.
What's the significance of the mustache on your calf?
Good question.
So I actually have a few of them.
Mustaches, you got one on your face.
Yep, one on my face,
I
one
guess.
on my finger, one on my calf.
Your mustache.
So for the mustaches, it's honestly just something that I started when I was younger. I had a few friends that committed suicide. I know. So I started a little group, and it was basically just kind of like a gentleman's thing where a bunch of people came together as men, were able to talk the shit out. I know.
So this bucket, sometimes, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This is like a fucking bucket list.
This is.
I heard they were waiting for an episode. It's the first fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun, right? These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of an unproduced
I've
show.
never seen so much death in one comedy show.
I know.
So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on your
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I gotta get a little one.
Somebody just died recently. And where is his mustache going? Or are these European women? Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I just think the eyebrows can look, little eyebrows.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very curly.
Are they waxed like that? Do you do that? Don't.
All right, Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a
Thank
small
you.
joke book. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Can you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right, now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery always closes the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Come on, keep it going for Aaron Belial, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby.
How are you? What's good? Well, thank you. How's life? Of course you did. What's up? 15, something like that. 15, something. Can I just tell you how to create a Can I just tell you how you can create your own yourself? Okay, so there's you have an iOS device? Okay, well, this might be a better look up the app SMS Virtue. SMS Virtue. Let me see. Yeah. Check. Yeah. Is it blue? Yeah, it's blue. With the white? Yeah, oh yes, I see this. Yeah. Okay. So you download that, and for like really cheap, like $3 or something, you get 15 accounts and 15 opportunities to make accounts. And so what you want to do is you create the Telegram account. It doesn't take long. You get the SMS with that code. You follow the link like you want with 15 people. Then when the coin launches, you get 4,500 points. I don't know. Yeah, it's very cheap. Yeah. I use it all. Pardon me? No, I said I use it all the time. Okay, stop. Correct. Yeah, I've never been a trade. I don't get into that. All right, so good. I will pay attention to it. Correct. Correct. Thank you. Do you know what fantasy football is? Do you know what fantasy football is? Do you know what fantasy football is? So you know H Tops, right? Okay, so the people within the community that fantasy football league. I think if you win like something like $600 USD. Yeah. The draft. Is it it's has to do with sport. So like you get points basically. How do I describe it? Somebody who's never do you know what American football is? Pro football, right? No. American football? No. With the helmets? Pro football with helmets? Exactly. No, you call it soccer. Or you call it, you call it, I don't know what you call it right now. No, rugby is different. This is the one, yeah, what we call football, we call soccer. We call what we call soccer, you call it football. I'm sorry, what you call soccer, you don't call it that. Man, I'm fucking this up. What we call soccer, you call football. What we call it football, you call American football. Okay, so anyway, there's an American football league. It's called the NFL. It's very big, and every Sunday they play. And basically, the players generate points, and that can be really good for the people in the league that you play. And if you do well in the game, you can win $600, which is a lot of money. So right now, they have something called a mock draft, where you draft, like you choose guys, from choosing guys, and choosing people in anticipation of how the draft will go tomorrow. And so I know you don't. I know you don't. I'm doing such a shitty job of explaining this. What's a sport that you like? Okay. Do you understand soccer? Do you understand soccer? Okay. So imagine all the guys in a soccer league. You can choose them for your team, and based on if they get goals in a game or assists in a game, or maybe if you have a goalkeeper, they get a certain amount of saves. You get a certain amount of points. And whatever person gets the most amount of points wins. It's basically it. And so we have our draft in like 15 hours, and I'm practicing on what I'm going to do. Do you know what Kilkenny is? Oh, it's going. It's, I mean, we're watching it right now. It's the largest live podcast on Earth. And it airs every Monday. And really, really cool. So, you can also watch it. You can go
Dating's
live.
kind of hard for me because I'm
Watch
like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is of me and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message, and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you, guys.
Boom, exactly a minute in and out the future. Keith Fortis has arrived.
No, you have to log in. Yeah, if you do it on the computer, you can.
I think that's a
You
brilliant
drive?
idea.
Yeah, I have a license.
So do you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I look
What
like
the
a
fuck
baby.
is wrong with the cops?
I know.
This is what happens when you defund the police. It's
Yeah.
fucking, it's just fucking 9-year-olds out there
Let 'em
zipping
loose.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Does that hat work for you? Haven't been with a woman?
not yet. But we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you on any of the dating apps, really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
So
No,
how
just-
are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem. Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Party. Heath, you're a monster. We got to put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel does stuff. His podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you
buddy.
so much.
The best. You made a dream come true.
You are, oh my God, we're so happy to have you. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out Howie Mandel does stuff. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Home Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, Austin Security Guard Service, BillMerch.com, ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILT15. The drawing from Brian J. Email to Zen. How about one more time for Matt Mueling on the guitar? John Dees on the keys, D. Madness on the bass, Paul Deaver on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers with the new Camp Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey, y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to killtonylive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world, the #1 live podcast. Started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's killtonylive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You all win. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the sold out arenas that we're doing. No big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get ID drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an ID drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. Got a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? It's an arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey, y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American-owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas. Or use code TONY for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. high-quality glass, market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey, y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Man. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Man.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite, table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout, and you won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which,
oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
One hot chicken sausage and chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's going to be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey, everyone, thank you for
Hell yeah. The
glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
By being the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah. Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before tonight's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I'm pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, right as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one fly.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them wait months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kim.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redband's club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry. I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Right?
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King. It was.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
Yes. Actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. How did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, it wasn't. That's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
They were ex-Masada beasts.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
you went to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is. He's just sort of like...
I literally don't know Riley. Yeah. Nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom or something.
Honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up. She's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country. Dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
Way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
It means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. I had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it. Yeah, you were on your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight. How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this.
Plugging things? All right, we're going to get rid of him. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah. That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow. I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus or Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She said this so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. I ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. Oh, yeah. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy and the pussy squirted in my face. Reminded me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told the baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me charge hard and I'm going to Blastoise your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because, I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm a huge fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out, except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot up the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I got the movie and the
get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the water
and the
boy.
band. It's the movie and the band. You know,
Did not know.
Yeah, we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
What movie?
radio.
What the fuck movie is
It was
radio? You guys are all what? Is this a coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
It was in 2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this.
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No. It was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now. To see
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is. They
It
know
was
what
about
it's
the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba
Yeah.
Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We found radio's biggest fan over here. He speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh God, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit.
The references,
I got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my God.
Do you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it. Just came over a year.
So, all of it here in Austin?
Oh, man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's northeast Texas. If y'all know where that's at.
You appear though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
Yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but
yeah.
But a little known fact about my town, like there's
Every
like these,
fact is a little known fact about your town.
Look, you're gonna love this.
Finding out about sulfur. So you can say anything. I would be.
Oh, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's. Yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like the disclaimer you put on there.
That's kind of what we think it's there for, you know. I'm just anyway.
Have you
I hope I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hometown. It's a cool place, man.
What else is cool about it? How many black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming
It
place.
is. It is segregated. Like it's still got MLK still has a black side in them. You know, yeah.
What was that last part going to be then?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh. The old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
they're everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. Yeah. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevard. You know what I'm saying, Mabel? Where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast.
What? Who? What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman. Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old
I do have a foot fetish.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married me and my wife been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get into feet and stuff. So, yeah.
Not if she's still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did for a
I'm
living?
sorry. Well, you started talking
answering
about
questions that aren't
I'm
being
sorry.
asked.
Sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
My goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for a
How do you
job?
get it?
Yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off of savings and
You were
just
what?
an essential employee. So yeah,
Of what? What were you doing?
manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
What were you?
crystal meth.
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gapped out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to.
I love you. You're wonderful. My heart to you. Mwah. 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 I love you. I know who you are. I'll show you right now. Just one moment. Yeah. Behave. That's right. You are my friend. Absolutely. You're a beautiful, beautiful man. There you are, friend. You're amazing. I love you too. Hold on. I want you to. I'm going to translate myself. Just a moment. I want you to know that I love you very much. You are a wonderful person. You are a wonderful soul. You have the grind on your hand. I want you to know just one moment you have a pleasure with what my project is about. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. As you know, I shoot on a 24/7, 365 for work piece. I span for work piece. I don't have war anymore. And I have been live streaming now all day and all night for more than 2 days. It is the most amount of data any person has ever uploaded to YouTube. We talk about some really interesting topics. Just for a moment, and I'll tell you what these topics are. Un momento. Un momento. streaming on Instagram, and I have got collaborations in Instagram. Period. It is expensive to do live streaming. You need data and devices and lighting, and it is much more complicated for one person, but it's much easier for me to stream in one place. I have stronger Wi-Fi there, and I'm live on many different devices. I have live streamed outside as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far as south as San Diego. I have streamed at Disneyland, in Anaheim, in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at the beach. I've streamed in the mountains. I've streamed in the desert. I've streamed a lot. It's all recorded. It's generally on my Instagram. However, I do have some of it uploaded on TikTok as well. We talked about some really life-changing topics in the stream, like antimatter, anti-gravity, dark energy, dark matter, faster than light travel, vision, energy, fusion energy, life expression technology, mind uploading technology, really mind-blowing topics of the future. For instance, one of the types of technology that we discuss is known as deep extinction technology. Period. This is the type of technology that you may have seen in the movie Jurassic Park. Period. Humanity has already successfully extincted the first animal known as the Pyrenean ibex, which took place in 2007. Period. There is a company known as Colossal Bioscientific. Its goal is by the year 2028 to de-extinct the woolly mammoth and impregnate an African elephant and have woolly mammoth hybrids reintroduced in the Arctic by the year 2028. When my street goes viral, I am going to make everyone help me along the way rich. I'm going to help to develop the world. I'm going to help people with world hunger through technology like agricultural drones, um, 40 greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, cloud seeding, vertical farming, and hydroponics. Can you repeat that? Can you please repeat that? Oh, yeah. Okay, I can help you. Yes. Yes, I can help you. First, I need to know, are you KCIP verified? I use a software that is very easy to use, known as Rumble Studio. It allows you to multi-stream on different applications, and I think that is the best way for you to go. I can walk you through this, how to do it in an IRL stream. It's very basic. You just need the accounts, period. If I were you, I would advise you to create accounts on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Kick, Rumble, Billy, Africa TV. There are a bunch of media that I can help you with. But basically, as many as you can find, it's in your best interest. Because then when you live stream all over the place, everywhere. And with one push of a button, instead of being live on one platform, you're live on 20 platforms. It would be a much more powerful stream. And I'll teach you how to do that. And it's all free. I love you too. So we can make it really easy. I'll send you the link to Rumble Studio. You don't need to download anything. Everything is run through your browser. And all you need are the RMTP keys, which stands for real-time messaging protocol. Keys and plug it into the Rumble Studio software that can be run in Safari on an iPhone or Chrome on an Android device, and then you click which social media platforms on which you want to go live. It verifies that you're able to go live on all of them, and then it gives you a 5-second countdown, and then you can live stream for as long as you need. Excellent. You create an account, and then that will be your Rumble account. What you want to do is fill it out with all your information, your biography, your avatar, all that stuff. And then you go into Rumble Studio, you get your card, TM, key from the other platform. You plug it into Rumble Studio. See, the one thing that is a little more difficult is getting picked to work. You have to get picked to work through Streamlabs, but it's very easy to do. I will just walk you through the process and you have to do that. So essentially, what you have to do is create a Streamlabs account and link that with Kick. And then from there, you use your Streamlabs RTM key and your Rebel Studio, and everything will work on all your platforms. For some reason, Kick does not work directly into Rebel Studio, but it will work if you use it through Streamlabs, and I will teach you how to do that. If you want me to help you set this up now, I can. Or if you want to do it another time, whenever you want, you can come into it and I can walk you through the steps. Period. The choice is yours. Period. Just let me know. Period. I think it is, and create an account, and then if you can, share your screen, and I'll tell you what to play. So create a Streamlabs account right now, and let me know when you're done. I go to the store on camera sometimes, but usually I have everything delivered to it. It's a lot easier. Were you successful in the creation of the streamlines of that? Okay. Hello. How are you? Welcome. Glad you're here. We're just hanging out. If you speak English, you speak English great. If you don't, that's okay too. Figure out what to speak and translate. Do that. How are you? We're glad that you're here. You need to use Rumble Studio and don't. You can do everything through Rumble Studio, and it's all free. It's here. Yes, Rumble Studio has a way to make money right away, and you start generating right away. You don't need to certain qualifications on it. You can start making money right there. It may not be a lot of money at first, but it will happen. And if you have a lot of viewers, you can make a lot of money. You don't even need a lot of views. If you have like 10 viewers, you can make good money. treat. You will want to look at the specifics of the local studio program period. It was just launched starting in June, but I know I've already made money on it. Period. If you have, let's say, 50 people watching you 24/7, and you can get that using bots if you need, then you will get sponsors pay you at different levels, and you can make money using the Rumble scale. It tells you if you have 10 viewers, you'll make this amount, 15 this amount, 20 this amount, 50 this amount, 100 this amount, etc. But so long as you have more than 2 viewers at any given time, you can generate money. An example would be like if you have 10 people watching you at a given time. For each minute that they watch you, you may get 5 cents for each person for each minute. Would you? Your 20 viewers are organic and real and are more than many people at the very top of Kick. The Kick is very heavily bought. And so your 20 real people are likely much more than many people in the top 20 streamers on Kick. 20 real viewers is all you need to have a great foundation. Did you create a Streamlabs account yet? Question mark. Excellent. If you can. C. C. Okay, if you can, share your screen while showing Streamlabs. Yes, yes. I may have made a mistake. It's actually called StreamYard. You want Streamlabs. Streamlabs is still very good and is great high-level software, but you want to create a StreamYard. Apologies. Please let me know if you make a StreamYard. StreamYard, or you can StreamYard. Once you create an account on this website, excellent, excellent. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. See. Hmm. Transmission and Vivo. Un momento. Yo, what's going on? What's going on at Rudy? Hey, how are you? Hi. How can I help you? Hey, man, I'm in the middle of a okay. Breathe. See, breathe. Breath through your tongue. Un momento. Can you please go to Stream Labs, the first one that we're doing, and go to its main page? Stream Labs. Excellent. Please go back to StreamYard. See, transmisión en vivo. Transmisión en vivo. Transmisión en vivo. Transmisión en vivo. Sí. how to stream on Rumble Studio using Rumble Studio. Usually I use it. Okay. What can I use? Oh, oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. I found it. Here, it's a bit easy. Here, please go to the link that I just sent you and create an account there. Let me know when you're done. Excellent. Excellent. Share your screen. Once you are in your research. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Connect to OBS Zoom. See. Let's see here. Back. Go back. See. Stream with Studio. No. No. Back. No. Back. Yeah. Connect to OBS Zoom. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Um. Okay. Uh, okay. Anyadir Canal. Anyadir Canal. Click. Where it says Anyarde Canal on the right side. Yes. See. Bravo. Okay. Kick. See. Bravo. Excellent. Okay. Okay. So you know what to do. Yeah. Hold on. Once you connect your Kick account, please reshare your screen. And you can set it. Excellent. All right. Now what you want to do is copy that RTM key and the RTM key URL. Make sure to copy those and paste them. Okay, now keep that thing open and open another page with Rumble Studio. Excellent. Now what you're going to want to do, on the left side, you're going to see a gear. Go to the gear. It's the fourth one down. Sí. Sí, sí. Excelente. Sí. 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 Excelente. Excelente. Te amo. Te amo. Sí. Un momento. That first one, you can just make kick that comment. So where it says destination name, just make that 4 letters. K-I-C-K. Sí. Sí. Excellent. Muy bien. Okay, so you're connected. Do you have a YouTube account that you want to connect? No. How about Twitch? You see, it's muy fácil. See. So now what you want to do is click. So now just click Twitch and connect your Twitch. Excellent. Okay, so now we should be ready to do a test run. So if I were you, I would get off of kick so that I have nothing going, and then we'll take the next step for you to be able to go live. Period. So stop your stream on kick right now, and let me know when you're done. Excellent. Okay, open up Rumble Studio. Excellent. Okay, so you can set up your profile and everything later. This is just for test. Here you, step one, press the home in the upper left corner. No, go to Rumble Studio. See. Okay. No. Home. No. Please press the home button. See. Un momento. Un momento. You will have to put in some defaults, and I can teach you later how to make a template for these periods. Right now, just call the title and description test, T-E-S-T, and then where you see the icons for YouTube, which okay. Click the little triggers next to them, and also choose a category. And once all of that is done, click the next button. See. Category. Category. C. Excellent. Next. Perfecto. Yes. Yes. Un momento. Okay. On the top, you're going to see 4 boxes. You want to press the second box. C. Excellent. Okay. Now I think you can go live. C. Yes. C. Excellent. Yay! Bravo! Bravo! You're live. Bravo. So let's check it. Now we have to check and make sure it's working with all the different platforms. First, I'm going to check Twitch. Oh, excellent. Watch. Excelente. All right, so you're live streaming. If you need any other help, I'm here to help you. That I don't know. I know the software was just launched in June, but I don't have any more information about how to improve the definition of the picture. maybe I should have been doing. Do you have any other questions, my friend? Or do you need any more help? Question mark? I don't really pay attention to air quality. It's more the fact that I should have had an opportunity. Then you may want to look for some of the software. I'm not familiar with other software in terms of quality.
Ari Mati, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Thank you. An amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh no.
Coming. Answer the door, and then you go, "Hello, I'm here to watch your dogs."
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off, and we just
Right.
yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated it.
I'm
a human being?
Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, not Austin, but from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice?
No.
Would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of, What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for this. To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny you should ask them from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all that people I've met in my life, your Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay. You got a whole orchard in your throat.
That is true.
Man, you didn't budge on that one.
Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive.
Pronounced.
Does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
Son, I'm sorry I never said I loved you.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
The effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the many mistakes I have been made. Understand the real system, okay?
All right, in feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on the firmness.
Let's tie a bell to his dick.
Don't Google kids, Red Band. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then kids.
You can't go pinky and not kids. It's okay. They signed everybody signs a special piece of paper. You can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big tit porn.
Man, big
no harm, no foul on that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you have a victim?
Who did that?
All right, now somebody is talking. Do you hope to make a girlfriend?
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
A barista that didn't know I was there.
my hand inside of her though.
Star cooks.
Amazing.
Why does it make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good on
Wait, who said that? Me or you?
That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talon's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Oh, thank you. God, that is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide. He said that, not me.
Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies, doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Muppets Take Austin. We just got to get in the mothership, and it's gravy after that. I want to be the first felt guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. The final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. All right. Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's going to go practice blinking in the back.
I bet they got rules of thundersticks.
Oh, yeah. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything good? And here we go.
It might be Jewish.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. More like hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Was that 60 seconds? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh,
no. It's 51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture and chuckled at his fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was
yeah.
Fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
So you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem good. You want a beer?
Sure. Thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Generally, yeah.
Always top.
You might want this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Talent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
All right.
Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
No.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
Thank you, band. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
Do you get? So can I ask you a question?
Please.
Is it? Are you only like? Do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck.
But if you did,
In a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really?
Bottom's a little scary for me.
why is it
Bust
scary
up
for you?
first.
For the
Yeah,
same
first.
reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well,
Right.
tonight we all got fucked in
I don't
the
have the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin it.
Yadel.
Yeah. Puts the men in menorah.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
Yeah,
But I mean, like,
I don't know.
My penis is not a dude.
He ain't dick up here tonight.
yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for
Okay.
Halloween.
okay.
All right.
Are you Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah. No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was. I thought I'd never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Right. Yeah. Women's bones break easily.
Yeah.
You really committed to a character there.
That's it.
Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
You
They
might
have
like
a pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah. Anyway.
So it's really not about
Dick or vagina.
genitalia.
No.
It's really
Yes.
about like
Yeah.
man face is what we're
Basically,
into.
yeah.
Is there a specific type? You like manly men?
I like them all.
That's the question.
I like twinks. I like everything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Rank them.
Mark,
Sounds like
obviously.
Obviously. Okay. For sure. Obviously.
Mark's obviously.
Okay, now the real test.
Tony's second place.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I'm in a different. I'm in
Because you ran into him at a bar recently? Okay, go ahead.
Maybe.
No, go ahead.
Rank the rest of us too.
Yeah,
Sam,
let's go.
Yeah, you red band. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Wow. Wow. Not on your worst day.
No.
This
There you
guy.
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Sam,
Red
I'm
Band.
sorry, buddy.
Wow, you
Red
fucked
Band.
Red Band before
I would put
Sam?
red band first, yeah.
Oh, you have it all out of
But I
order.
look like a
dude.
trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Like an actual pussy or a fake, like man pussy?
You know, like an actual, like, born a chick, turned into a dude. You know, that's hot.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
They don't
got
understand
some
what
great
I'm
pussy.
Yeah, no,
no.
this is gonna pass out for hatred right now. Famously homophobic, G Madness just yelled stop in the middle of all this.
Just because I'm blind doesn't mean I can throw up off an image.
Got a little too real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever do a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
No, let's try it.
Do you know of one?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I would.
No, come to the back.
Yeah.
Give me the address. Okay. I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
Don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fuck. Literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
In a hammock.
Oh.
That's good because he misses ass. There's a bunch of holes.
Yeah, that's true. It's a nice
That sound
swing
board
and
off.
everyone. That's good.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
Fucking, I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You should lead with that.
I should have, yeah. That's kind of boring. But,
Sounds relaxing.
What do you mean? Where do you live in a hammock?
in the rainy streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where on Rainy Street? That's just.
Stop it. Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah. There's 2 trees.
Just on Rainy Street, you set up a hammock?
Yeah.
You're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard of elf on
I
a
got
shelf,
kicked
but
out of
homo
my
in a hammock.
credit stock, so,
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down by
I
Rainy
was
Street.
hoping you would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You
But
know?
he's like,
I was like, I'll have to hang out down there, take my chances. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
No?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
it was
Well,
pretty good in the post.
what?
It was pretty good after the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah, this
If
man.
Ari thinks so, then here's a big joke book. There
Oh,
you go.
thanks, buddy.
There you go. He could catch it as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Trevor Misho, everybody. Trevor Misho. Here we go. Trevor Misho.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies. Also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. You'll never find me hanging out in the garage unless I'm hanging out in the garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Mitchell.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Thank God.
There you go. Trevor Misho.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed.
Yeah. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry.
Well,
what?
Won't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Work in warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like,
what places?
Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Okay.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows. That was cool, I guess.
Yes.
But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody cares. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped, and rightfully so.
Dude, you don't have to do this.
So I've been told.
Yeah, like you got a big bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Okay. Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or were you trying like a new minute or something like that?
Oh man, I don't know. You want me to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your best shortest.
Okay.
Good
Take
joke.
a breath.
2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
Oh, I'll do mine.
All right. You guys big Googlers?
Yeah, you.
Love Google.
You do Google.
He likes Netanyahu.
All right, instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right. So I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
I'll say it once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
Is the noise that the audience made. That was audible to the podcast listeners. It was a hard ah. All right. So
you can get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
You said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later, eventually.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know. Like I said, my girlfriend, I got a new girlfriend and she got me clothes.
How
really
clothes
the
are
one.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
He dressed like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You look like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's the?
There's a lot of rappers.
Where in Wisconsin?
Racine, Wisconsin.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Very cool.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, in maybe 2 weeks from now.
Did you recognize you were bombing?
Yeah, from
Okay,
yeah,
cool. So that's nice.
It's crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you.
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before?
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to.
Come on,
buddy.
Anything at all?
Want to go tipping?
Cow tipping? No. I thought you meant tip ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke book at you, anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Michaud.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to a full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people that told me he's funny, we're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Philsonian debut. Estonia.
Yes. Hello, America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. No. It's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here. I've been here for 3 days. Fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing. They have a hat. I went to bars here. I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still number one.
Fuck yeah, all right, Matty. Amazing. We'll let you go there because it was so fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on this show.
Oh, fuck that. How dare you?
Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese. Great work, Ari.
Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it obviously in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where
It's
else
a
have you
hotbed
been?
of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that.
Sorry?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, Everett, there's a gigs in Estonia. You should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia.
Yeah,
You should.
Not that people know.
Yeah. A very funny Samuel did.
I did him, man. It was great.
Yes.
Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to. I'll be,
Yeah,
I'll be
I think
honest.
Ari wants to share a hotbed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend? I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what passport you have.
I'm with you, buddy. The tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight, I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More of a vodka man myself.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious. Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
He doesn't need help. It's great.
It is amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on this show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying me shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Wow, you can really taste the cowardice." Ooh, yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
The Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is
thank you, Tony.
I was gonna
Thanks for the savor there, buddy.
squeeze in a little something, but
Amazing.
so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, multiple languages. We travel, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No. Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Oh,
yes. Use that little app.
Yeah, we have a good.
Not that much anymore. It was big for a while until
I know.
FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah. Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Tartu. Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Great little university town, very cute, very lovely.
Tarby too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Very
It's
excited.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So. You have a, like, one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional. No rocks. You throw water on them. And it hurts. But you take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
You have a what?
an electrical one. Uh-huh.
Okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn alive,
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under,
Right.
you see, and fire.
Right. Got it. Yes, I was just making sure because I got that. I would.
You should write in your face, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just butt fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness. He's mad at me now.
No.
You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're allowed.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Irish up here?
Sorry, it's a Jew in Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
They killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. Mm-hmm. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood.
There's food in the door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're
my visa, my K1.
Absolutely.
I watch 90 Day Fiance. I learn a lot.
Right. You need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Who knows? Yeah. Nice. So where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh, no.
Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand hits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talent's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen. The Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking rough. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Red Band, any explanation for the $42,000 checks into your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give us sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That wasn't bad.
William, do you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this today. That was, yeah.
It's inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if it's on, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer. The green part is. So that's what I do with that.
Can I answer your question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke about the fist.
just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fist.
I got it now. But
No, all right.
no, I got it now. I was wrong to get out there.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, they're all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He
Looked like he had cholera, yeah.
Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now. And
Cheers. Did you?
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die, coward. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. I was asking. I was like, "What, to live or to die?" I was like, "What's the other 50%?"
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we? Can we put our beards together a little?
And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah.
A real meeting of the minds here. Shafir in Montgomery.